All right, man. We are back again. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Oh, man. We are back. Let me get rid of that screen. Hey, what's good, Afia? What's good? What's good, guys? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. What are you up to today, Afia? Unique Rain Hearten. I mean, that's cool, but I kind of need some Exalteds. Trying to sort my idle tabs, but getting sidetracked. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you. Well, don't let me keep you, man. You do what you got to do. Unique Rains. This is a lot. Yeah, we got to go kill that boss, so might as well let that pop. Deaths of Champions. It's a great prophecy. You gotta take it. Rare ring. Yeah. Rare rings. These are probably very nice. Exalted jewelry. What's up, man? Second time catching stream. Welcome back, Lock Dude, bro. Welcome back, man. Hopefully it's all going well. Also keeping myself from saying someone's skill issue while they keep complaining they died in high corruption due to a desync. Yeah, I see why you might want to bite your tongue on that one, man. Skill issue. Rare jewelry. Dude, it's just like I keep getting all these really nice ones right here. Hardcore, not high corruption. Oh, while they die in hardcore due to desync. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Man, I'm getting kind of stuffed on these. They keep giving me all these rare rings, man. There we go. That's a good pickup right there. Lagon, no thanks. Yeah, these rare ones are actually pretty nice, considering that we have a chance to upgrade them into Exalteds. Complains, gets a good prophecy right after. Yeah, right. Oh, there we go. Right there. Shade of Orbis. Oh, right here. 18 Exalted. Okay, well, let's go farm some some currency. Yeah, 741 corruption today, guys. We're trying to get better rings. And we need a better we need a better chess piece. So let's get to it. Hopefully everybody's having a great Saturday. I got a lot of stuff done today. Felt nice. I was a productive human. Is that a prophecy pop? They just dropped a bunch of stuff for the heck of it, huh? No. Hey, what up, AI Colic? Yes, depending on what rank you are in Circle of Fortune. So, if we take a look at the Circle of Fortune, rare to exalted, items that would drop as rare have a 25% chance of becoming exalted. And then exalted affix chance. Affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. So, you get a higher exalted chance. T7 affixes are twice as common, and your rares have a chance to become exalted. Yes. Let's turn this down just a little bit. So yeah. I mean, I guess every little bit helps, right? Okay, the only things I have highlighted are rains with 3 or more LP or red rain. Yeah. Or that. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that. You know what I should throw in there? Throw in emphasize yeah, you know what, no need to recolor, just show, emphasize, uniques. Let's go down to rains. Oh, these are sets. So I'm pretty sure I got red rain, right? Okay. Osirion. Throw on Osirion. Phantom Grip probably doesn't need a rule like that. Is there any other rain that... Cocoon rain, yeah. Yeah, these are going to be the rains that I'm going to want to just instantly pick up, because with Osirion, you can just run that through stuff. Okay, so confirm that, add that. And then, we're going to duplicate that rule. We're going to duplicate that rule. And we'll keep the same stuff on there, but we're going to add... I do not care about Reign of Third Eye. Wyeth, you know, I don't care about some of these rings. Sure, Siphon, sure. Siphon of Anguish, Orion Sunseal, Phantom Grip, Crab Ring. These are not too bad. Add those and then add 2 to 4. Okay, what else we get? Phantom Grip, 2 LP. Oh yeah, there we go. I still like being able to look at them, right? I still like being able to look at them. Like I might, like that's not a half bad ring, so I'll take that. But eventually, I'm gonna have a nut like that. That one isn't worth it. I still like being able to look at them, but you know, just to grab at a glance. Then if I got time, take a look. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, what's hey, bearded gamer, what's going on? No, nothing much, bro. Just farming. We will be fighting Uber Aberroth today. I'm just trying to, you know, put on the finishing touches. You shattered your glass side panel. Tism, why did you do that? What happened? Because you weren't careful enough? Were you like putting it back on and it fell off or something? Okay, well, we did get critical strike multiplier, so count my blessings. Critical strike avoidance. What I always wanted. Block effectiveness, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to run that. If you can't get bleed duration, block effectiveness is the next best thing. Let's. I got plenty of these life banners. We can put this in the Brewmaster's tab. Break that down. Am I going to be playing Rogue this season? Maybe. Yeah, just get rid of it. Lucky, I was taking off to install my new M.2 and it just ripped off its side. Ouch. Lucky you got all the glass out of the case and everything's running normal. It's been a day. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of sucks is... Well, you might be able to buy a glass panel back. I guess the only thing is, you know, hoping it wasn't too custom, you might be able to contact the case distributor or maybe just live without it. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That just sucks. I mean, I know they can break, but they're tempered glass. They're pretty, You emailed NZXT. It was an H6 flow. That's a nice case, though. Yeah, I see why you might want to get a glass panel. Is the... Am I thinking of the right case? The airflow. Yeah, it's got like the sort of, you know, like L shape. Yeah, that's like half the design right there. Yeah, that's the case I was thinking of. It's got the L shape glass. Honestly, depends on what they quote you at, but you can buy a brand new one at least on Amazon, if you're here in the United States, for $110, like a brand new case. I mean, it might kind of suck, but I mean, you can get yourself a new glass panel that way. Yeah. Most glass working places should be able to. You might need to take the case to them. Might just upgrade. Yeah. If you got to buy a new case, might as well just, you know, pay a little extra. Might be cheaper than custom making the glass. Yeah. You might be better off just buying like a new upgraded case. But I understand, dude. I was looking at those H6s when I was actually, no, I missed out on the H6 when I was building my PC. I think I didn't see that case and I bought a different one. But the one I bought, it was like a Corsair one with a lot of airflow that I yeah, it's a Corsair one with a lot of airflow that I picked up for I picked it up for how much? It was like Prime Day. It was like $60. It's been great. All right, do you have anywhere that you prefer to farm Bastion of Honor shields? Prophecies and then the Black Sun timeline. Just be running through the Black Sun timeline and look for anything that gives you a custom. Look through anywhere that gives you a shield drop. Best case you ever had? Yeah, dude. Like it looked really nice. Also looked like a lot of good airflow. My current Corsair one, it's more of a traditional looking case, but it's definitely got a lot of airflow. It's been very nice. But those NZXT ones, man, they look so nice. Is that me proccing Smite? Yeah, but it's not proccing like... I can only proc a maximum. Like, you notice I proc all of them at once, and then I gotta wait. That's not bad. That's a 30% health. Like, they all proc at once, and then you gotta wait 2 seconds. Yeah, they all proc, and then it's like, cool, and then it goes away. Because of the cap. No, I'm not using the belt. Just the idols. Wow, I'm starting to just kind of run through this stuff, bro. This is 750 corruption, roughly. It is roughly 750 corruption. Oh my god. I mean, I get it. It's a Quicksilver coil, but I've never found a 4LP Quicksilver in my life. I mean, has anybody ever found a 4LP Quicksilver? I know they have. I know they exist. I've never found one. This is nice. Not too bad. Like good rolls. Good rolls. I mean, except for the haste roll, but I mean, for the most part, pretty good. Uh, 2LP Phantom Grip. Oh, this is nice. This is a nice one. I like the percent mana increase as well. Oh, Sarion. Yeah. We can pop that in there. 1LP Heirloom. Why did I pick that? I just get rid of that. Yeah, I'm not using the belt, Oak. How you been, Oak? Welcome back. I got a Land Cool for airflow. A Leon Lee. You got a Leon Lee, Afia? Found my first Nihilus ever today. Looking for group. What's up, Terror? Welcome on in, man. Welcome on in, Terror. Congratulations on getting your Nihilus. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's so exciting. Just getting your very first one ever, man. It might be terrible. It might be like, oh, man, I got negatives, but you know what? It's your first one. Oh, let's effing go. Got it. Not looking for group. I mean, I gotta remember LFG has been turned into let's effing go. Not looking for group, man. That's showing my age. So what are you planning on doing with the Nihilist Terror? Is it part of a build you're working on? Ooh. Excuse the F out of me. Oh. Same build as me? Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. I don't want to assume. I mean, obviously, you came in here and you were like, I got a Nihilist. I don't want to be all like, that's right. You're doing my build, right? Awesome. Only missing the salt. Not sure if I want them. I can understand that. I can understand, you know, maybe just going for physical pin on your gear, but I really like Salt the Wound, but I understand they're kind of hard to find. You got to put critical strike multiplier on everything. I mean, for sure. It's been fun with the build so far. I'm glad to hear that, man. Okay, Osirion got LP. Let's go. Hey man, any tips on how to build up tankiness for normal Aberroth? What kind of build are you playing, Jesse? Welcome to stream over on YouTube. Welcome on in, Jesse. You're running Novidin, okay. So a lot of the damage that happens in that fight comes from damage over time. So you got a couple options. You can do the fight enough times, you can learn how to finesse it, know where to stand, and do them that way, or you can get like you can build up your armor and get some more armor dot mitigation, if that makes sense, or try and get yourself a countenance of Majasa. You get this shield from a particular woven echo called Tomb of Vessels, and it's there that you can fight Majasa. It has to be 300 corruption. You fight her, and she drops the countenance of Majasa's shield. It takes a percentage of your block effectiveness and applies it to damage over time. Because like all the little balls you get hit that leave a puddle on the ground, that's damage over time. You know, the little beams that shoot out from the middle, that's damage over time. Yeah, try working this into your build. You're very welcome, Jesse. Must be 3 LP, yeah. How's everybody's Saturdays going? You guys having a good one? You getting a lot of farming done? In real life stuff getting done? You don't have to go into details there, or on anything for that matter. Just seeing how everybody's doing. Got some furniture shopping done. Very exciting. Oh, no. I feel you, man. I'm getting to the point where getting some new furniture is pretty exciting. Yeah. Finally getting a new couch. Finally getting a new, I feel you. Oh, golly, man. Okay, what can we do with this? Now, what would be really cool... Oh, man, this could go wrong, but I got a couple of these. If we could switch... Okay. Welcome back to another episode of the YOLO. So I'm going to be using this Rune of Havoc here. So we got this T7 damage over time from minions. Whatever. But we also got this T6 melee void damage and this T5 melee attack speed. I'm going to be trying to get this affix over here onto one of these. And then I could potentially use this later on down the line and slam it with like an apathies or something. I think that could be exciting. Let's see if we can make that happen. Okay. Okay, we got it to go over to the melee void damage. I'm half tempted, guys. I'm literally just half tempted to leave it. Because we preserved all our fortune potential. Alright, let's try and get the Exalted onto the melee attack speed. I think we got some fortune potential. Let's go. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. Oh, we did it! We did it! We got it! Okay, we did it! Oh, this has been an episode of the YOLO. Oh, thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for clicking on the video, guys. It helps out a lot. Thank you for leaving a like. Thank you for being here. I got a chest with +4, with sealed +4 warpath. And you got good blessings. Let's go, sicko. Oh my gosh. I mean, it could be good. It's got vitality and strength. It's only T6, but you know. Let's take a look. How are we doing on these weapons? Okay, we got another tab there. We're doing okay on boots. We're doing okay on shields. We're doing okay on accessories. We're gonna need another body armor. One helmet tab full, another helmet tab ready. Belts are fine. Gloves are fine. Okay, yeah, let's do another body armor. Reroll. You know what? Let's just do some rerolls. Man, I'm happy to hear that, sicko. How's the Warpath build treating you, man? I know you said you're starting to hit some rough spots at 200 corruption. Thoughts on Havoc farming? I personally haven't done any of it. I know friend of the channel, Frozen Sentinel, says one of the best things to do for that is to go under the woven tree and then activate stuff like Fury and Fortune, Warden's Echo, and these 2 nodes. I haven't activated this one yet. It was getting kind of spooky, but I really think nodes like this are fun to put into the game. You know, all rare enemies have this permanent buff, but they drop additional stuff. You know, it makes it a little bit more spooky, but you get like a good reward. I would like to see in a future update, you know, a little bit more kiss curse, like juicing, right? Make it more difficult, but get a better reward. Like that. I feel like, especially with the way that we play Woven Echoes now, the modifiers that are built into the actual echoes, unless you're just running the normal echoes, a whole bunch, you're not really using those normal echoes anymore. Most of the time you're trying to run your Woven Echoes, which right now is, I mean, let's face it, guys. Running normal echoes, running Woven Echoes, you're probably doing some sort of false temple farming. I think it's absolutely fine. You know, it's very efficient. It's fun. I find it a little boring after a while, but I'm not going to hate anybody for wanting to be efficient with their time. So a lot of people are doing like stuff like false temple farming, and you're not really interacting with the other aspects of the game that used to be there. Like, oops, I did, you know, one too many random echoes, and now I got some really bad modifiers, and now I got to dig myself out of it. I feel like that sort of difficulty that used to be baked into empowered monoliths is not really there anymore. So I think it would be cool if we could have a little bit more player agency with difficulty like that baked into the Weaver tree now going forward, especially if we're going to be doing more Woven Echoes than normal echoes, if that makes sense. So yeah, that sort of answers your question, Terrago, and then probably expands a lot more on it than you were looking for. Right. And, you know, I don't blame anybody for false temple farming. It's very efficient. It's just like you said. It can get a little boring after a while, and we already know they're probably going to nerf it because it's causing people to play the game in a certain way. Like, there's people who just want to be efficient with their time, and then there's just people who in the back of their head are like, if I don't play this way, I'm wasting my time. Right, there is a difference between the I only got an hour to play, let me knock out a couple false temples because I'll get the most juice for that, right? Versus somebody who plays for 4 hours and the entire time they're doing anything but false temple farming just because it's so much better than anything else. They're just like, I'm wasting my time. If I had been doing false temple farming, I could have had blah, blah, blah by now, you know? So I can understand, like, being that much better. Right? If it's just a little bit better, whatever, who cares? But it's so much better, I can understand wanting to tone it down a little bit. Yeah. I get it. I don't like people. Like, here's the thing: people will always find a way to optimize the fun out of a game. It will happen, but if you make the choices less, like, do this or you are, you know, like, if you make it less like, okay, this is only 0.1% better. Of course, there will always be the people who are like, well, this is 0.1% better. So I'm going to do it because this is literally the most efficient use of my time. But if it's like clearly like, well, it's the same thing over and over again, but it's 30% better than everything else, like, what's going on tonight? What up, B Cody? False Temple is just the best because guaranteed shrines. Guaranteed shrines, and it's also like, it's very thick. Does that make sense? It has a lot of mobs. Like guaranteed mobs, you already know the layout, and then like you said, guaranteed shrines make it easier. Whereas I personally like the randomness. I personally like the just going from map to map without a care in the world. Just go, 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 go. Yeah, dense. It's dense. Yeah, it has density. You enjoy the tombs? Yeah, I know the tombs are kind of samey, but for the most part, I would like to see some more variation, but they're still fun. You know, the layouts are different every time. To Danny. Oh, yeah, with both layout and mob types, yeah. The only thing is more dangerous than false temples. They're more dangerous than... Yeah, I agree. They're pretty dangerous. And you could juice them, too. I like the fact that you can juice them. Yeah. Yeah, I like the fact you can juice the like how many mobs are in here as well. I thought that was really cool. I was juicing them before. I kind of want to juice them again. Not gonna lie. I honestly might just juice these tombs again. I mean, they're fun, and you know, I like the difficulty. I might have to drop Orbit. I might have to drop Hammer Vortex though if I'm going to be doing that, because I'm gonna be losing a lot of hammers to the walls. No, they haven't. Look, they're still there. And like Terrago, I don't think it's a bug. It's just, it's very noticeable. It's just very noticeable in tombs and cemeteries. It's been in the game for a long time, like having some of your hammers disappear into certain objects. Like this is one of them, right? But it's just the fact there's so many of those objects in tombs and cemeteries. It makes it super noticeable. One thing you can do, and I could just showcase this right now, you can just remove the Hammer Vortex. I personally don't, I like playing with Hammer Vortex, but if you remove it, you have a little bit more control on where your hammers go. Now, they don't go with you, but that's fine. You have a little bit more control. You don't have to go, oops, walk into a wall, you know, your hammers fly with you. You just leave down some, you leave some down right there, and then you move on, right? So this is a way you can deal with that. And if I'm going to be juicing these, I might have to do that, but I personally really like Hammer Vortex. Right. If the hammers were rolling with me right there, I ran into a wall, half my hammers would have been gone. I'm just leaving a trail for these guys to follow. Hey, look at that. False temple. It's a sign. To the cookie house? The cookie house? Sure. We're going to the cookie house. Let's go to the cookie house, Sophia. Hansel and Gretel? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. Those Hans Christian Andersen fairy tales were, it was like, wait, this was for kids? Now, I get it. It was the 1800s, and it was a different time. You know, you wanted it. You were more about scaring kids because, you know, life was real. You didn't want them wandering around outside and stuff like that. But still, I mean, that was a little like, what? That's how you got them to remember stuff. Like, don't go playing outside over there in that area of the woods. Why? Well, instead of telling them, you know, wild animals or whatever, you'd be like, well, there's an old witch's house. And they eat little children. Huh? The boy who cried wolf, right? Don't be telling me any lies. Well, why? What's wrong with lies? Have you ever heard of the boy that cried wolf? Alright. Oh, come on. Alright, now I am going to put this back on because I like it. But should we be juicing Weaver? Well, I kind of like the juice. I kind of like the juice, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This is for pathing. Arena echoes no longer spawn. Exalted. What is this? Just pathing. Having a random shade of Orbis pop up. Yeah, that's always fun. I was trying to get some more points though. Where is... I need to find a cemetery. I was doing those ones for a while too, but I pulled some points out to try and get better exalted drops. But yeah, I agree. They're really nice. So we have like a bunch of prophecies that are going to pop on this guy, so we're not fighting the Harbinger. Speaking of which, all right, let's just pick these all up. I like having lots of reins on hand for when I inevitably mess them up, and then, you know, omnividence. It's kind of cool. I'll take it. Come to me. Look at all these random freaking rain. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Turn that into something new. The cool thing is having so many of these tier 6 ones just laying around. I have no worries about Rune of Removal. Oh, I failed, whatever. Next, you know. The T7s I'd be a little bit more careful with. Yeah, where are the cemeteries? We should be seeing some by now. In 2 minutes from entrance to regular Aberroth kill good? I would say so. I think that's pretty good. I haven't timed myself fighting regular Aberroth recently, but I mean, that sounds pretty good. Oh, dude. There we go. 1 LP. So let's see this bad boy become a 2 LP. No, Cold Brew, you didn't miss Forge Guard Friday. We have not started a Forge Guard yet. And yes, I'm aware I could just respec, but you're thinking of rolling one? I am too, just because I think it'd be cool. I know I could respec this Paladin into a Forge Guard, but honestly, I'm thinking this guy, I'm gonna level him up to like obviously I'm gonna hit level 100 on him, but I would probably leave him as like my main farming character, and then I'm gonna start a couple different characters just to have. It's a lot easier when you have multiple characters. You're not constantly re-rolling. I mean, I have over 1 million gold now, so I'm pretty sure I could re-roll this guy into one of the other classes if I wanted to test something, but I like the idea of just having a new one, yeah. We're foot of the mountain, you get 0 javelin cost. You were messing around with divine bolts, but it's not enough damage. Hey, you know what? I give you credit, though. I wouldn't have thought of that, Saphicus. You know, well done. Oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, it only stayed one. Two LP. I'll take it. You're crashing out. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Fiction. Are you gonna be on later tonight for some hunt, or are you just off for the night? Yeah, you should be. Okay, man. I'll see you. I'll see you later tonight for some hunt showdown. Oh, you're mad. Got it. I wasn't sure. I was like, dang, man. I know you're 2 hours ahead of me, but I mean, you're going to bed at 7. Oh, oops. They're what the kids are saying, so we got to adapt. Yeah. It's going all right, Mendo. How you doing? Like the song, I'd rather be sleeping. Right. Nothing wrong with going to bed early on Saturday. Wake up at 5 a.m. on Sunday for the grind. Sure. Up to empowered monos now. Hit 80 or so. So I can get a dragon bone. Right. Yeah, once you're level 80, you can use the dragon bone. You wish you enjoyed grinding, but you never do. Well, I mean, we grind on Hunt Showdown. But I don't know if that really counts, right, Fiction? What do you think is a good place to farm Havoc runes, and can we get them from Prophecies? So short answer on Prophecies, not sure. Yeah, not loot drops to farm. Yeah. Grind it out battle pass, Fiction. I guess that's what I mean. Oh, there we go. So for Circle of Fortune, you can do generic rune prophecies. I don't know if that increases your your chance to get Havocs, but there's no specific way to farm Havoc runes on prophecies. There's no specific Havoc rune prophecies. I wish there were, but there isn't. But there are generic, just drops a bunch of runes. You could try that, see if it works. The Weaver Tree, I think, is the best way. Down here, all rare enemies are permanently enraged, but they drop additional runes and glyphs. You know, they may juice it. You juice them up, you get some extra drops, and then right here, your echoes have a chance to spawn a rare. No, that doesn't count. You can put like 1 point there if you wanted. Also, you have a chance for a pile of glyphs to drop when you complete an echo. You have a chance for a pile of runes to drop when you complete an echo. So essentially what I'm saying is just mass produce as many runes as possible, and hopefully you get some to drop for you. The Havocs also drop a lot more in tombs and cemeteries. Yeah, it feels that way, Terror. Yeah, I agree with that. You have all the runes, then I think you're on the best route. You could jump it. You could just be, what you could do, put a bunch of points into Grand Catacombs and Graveborn. Get as many of these tombs and cemeteries to spawn. Increase pack size, right? In your tombs and cemeteries, and then farm that way. You could try going for that. Right, kill rare enemies and you do that, yeah. You can't target farm Havoc runes, but I've seen people use the Lightless Arbor strat. See a vault at the end and choose all runes, cost 2 million, and you see an average of 4 to 6 per run. Holy, yeah, that's definitely, yeah, Cold Brew, that definitely sounds like a Merchant's Guild, you know, luxury, not me. Oh, Lord. Like, I got 1 million gold right now. Now, granted, I am Circle of Fortune, and yes, I have bought a lot of stash tabs, but yeah. Yeah. You and me both, Saphicus. We both need stash tabs. He was Circle of Fortune. You're already at 112. Wait, 112 stash tabs this season? Holy. You already bought 112 stash tabs this season, Saphicus? Daggum. You be blasting. Or are you playing in Legacy, Saphicus? Had like 14 million gold. Got it. Oh yeah, enter the cemetery. Hope for Zarek to spawn. Yeah, I guess that's true. Hey, I got another Tomb of Vessels. How would you build a lot of ward? It seems like intelligence got a nerf for more ward, did it? Yeah, intelligence got nerfed. You have to build it onto your rings now. You can build, they gave you like more like ward retention stuff that you could build on your rings, or ward per second or whatever. I personally haven't messed with it. It does seem like the ward, like the intelligence ward nerf though was, it's been making it rough. Tons of ward on idols. Okay, you can check out the ward on idols. Reminds me of my lineage 2 times back in high school. Wake up at 5 a.m. to game before school because grinding spots were actually open. Lineage. That's a game, right? Lineage 2? Yeah, that's a game, right? Grinding spots were open. Old school MMO. When peeps were high on World of Warcraft, I was on Lineage 2. don't quote me. The dark passages, I was there. Yeah. By open, I mean they weren't completely crowded with people where you had to complete to grind. Right. I found the turtle. Hey, what up, Zolia? How you doing, man? Ward decay threshold, ward per second. Nice. Let's start working on that. I mean, at least that's somewhat useful. What is this? That's a lost wood. The Great Bridge. Cemetery of Reweaving. Complete. Juicing. I should fight one of those Nemesis guys, right? Yeah, I should do like one of the Nemesis towers. I mean, that one's not too bad. The Great Bridge. Woven Echoes can be exchanged for others. Probably all of these. Oh, here we go. There we go. We got like... I think I got a bunch of uniques. Yeah, let's do that. That's some farming right there. And then let's put a cemetery out here just to... They completely made them irrelevant. They did. Having fun playing Judgment Paladin right now, level 77. That's what I'm talking about, man. $40 armor, 5% incoming armor on 1x1 idol. Yes, please add 2 endurance and 25 threshold. Yeah, hey, that's 25 threshold, man. Yeah, there you go. Your build is crazy? Are you talking about this Bleed Hammers build? Oh, it's cool? Yeah, thank you. What do we get? Yes. Man, we got a lot of false temple grinding that we're about to be doing. Hope you guys are ready. No, I haven't fought Uber Aberroth. We will be fighting Uber Aberroth today. I was just trying to gear up and get like some farming in. Oh, well, P. Can you just go down now, sir? On your knees. Thank you. Okay. No thanks. Melee critical strike chance. Sure, why not? What do you think Bike is preparation needed to kill them? I don't know. I've seen like one video of the fight, and it looked like you mostly needed to be able to sustain through all his damage because it didn't really look like there was too much opportunity for you to flex. It looked like you needed a way to super just mitigate his damage because it didn't really look like there was much you can do about it other than take it. So if you can't mitigate that damage, and when I say mitigate, I don't necessarily mean like tank all the damage. If you can survive long enough to sustain back to full, that would be a form of mitigation, right? You could also be somebody who has like an insane ward build, right? And you have enough ward that you never have to, you can sustain your ward back up because you can take all that damage. There you go. That's another form of mitigation. You could also be like a rogue and have like a whole bunch of dodge built in and dodge all of his attacks. I don't know what that does for you on the damage over time stuff, but I mean, you could do that as well. Right, Savicus. You're still leeching from dots if you're still building it into Electrify. You're welcome, Zolio. I mean, I'll see for sure. Maybe everything I'm saying is BS. False Temple, Besieged, Lostwood, Besieged, Besieged, False Temple, Lostwood, False Temple, False Temple. Jeez, man. We're farming today, boys. Oh, yeah, I still got a lot of prophecies on this guy. You know what, Rye? Goodbye. Oh, man, it never gets old. It never gets old, chat. How much favor do we have? A lot. Oh, let's do okay. Let's see how much favor we're gonna get out of it. So we're at 69,946. Let's see how much favor we have after we get out of here. Oh, I'm just trying. I think I have a sub 1% chance. Okay, that was around 4,000 favor for one. One. It wasn't even a full clear. It was a mostly full clear, but wow, that's a lot of favor, man. Favorite cache, let's go. All right, let's see. Can we Rune of Redemption this dodge rating into like health? That would be really cool because mana is not too bad. yeah. Let's. Okay, that shows me what we're working with. So then okay, hold up. So we got that on there. Let's put, honestly, if I can't change that mana, then strength would be required. So put strength. We'll just put one strength. And then hopefully this becomes health. No. I know it's a bit of investment. I just wanted to see. No. Just gonna keep doing all that crap. Yeah, I should probably save those. Lost Wood Folly. Oh yeah, how much favor am I at right now? Jeez, man. I'm just getting a ton of favor. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to actually beat Uber Aberroth. It's going to depend on my gear. I'm trying to get my gear even better. I think my reins are okay, but not stellar. My weapon is good. My helmet is good. My chest piece is okay. Oh, we're also going to hit level 100 today. I just noticed. So, besieged, false temple. That's very exciting. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Really appreciate it. All right, let's do these two besieged. And then false temple. We're going to be level 100, man. That's cool. My first level 100 of season 2. Yeah, come in. Oh, and thank you, Zolio. What's up? Oh, you're bringing me food? Thank you. Oh, that smells good. Oh, okay. I'll let it cool down. Yeah. Congrats in advance for level 100. Yeah. Thank you.
Bankai.
Reef of Sage.
Katen Kyokotsu. Karamatsu Shinju.
How's it going, Reef? Welcome on in, man. How's your grinding? How's your blasting going? Yo. Hey, how's your character doing? What kind of difficulty you at these days? Got my Heart Seeker to Empowered. Taking a break. Pally was doing 500. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. That sounds good, man. I still owe you some games. I wasn't able to make good on my promise that we would play together last Saturday, so try and make it happen at some point. Gearing up to take on Aberroth today. No problems, brother. Yeah. Hey, what do you think of Heartseeker? You're gonna have to farm Ravenous Void for yourself. Oh man. Wait, yeah. Wait, Ravenous Void. That means we would have to go actually fight, Elder Gaspar. Right? It's a lot of fun. I'm glad to hear that. I'm looking forward to playing it. I've never played a whatchamacallit before. A marksman before. Feels great. That's what I'm talking about. Chance to chill. Oh, oops. Wife needs me. Catch you later. Okay, catch you later, bro. A 2 LP Eye of Reen. I have never found a 2 LP before. Now, it's got a low chance to gain a stack of Reen's Ire, but this is cool. What are we cooking up today? Just working on gearing up the guy, and then we're going to fight Aberroth. Rock. Yeah, we're cooking up rocks. Cooking up rocks. That rocks. Yeah, hardy har. Conduits. No, that can kick rocks. Yeah, I don't have any good loot filters for gloves other than highlight my that's a max critical strike multiplier. Wing guards. I got a couple of those. Yeah, the loot filter is going to highlight and enlarge anything that's 3 LP or salt the wounds. Ooh. So what is this? That's Lost Wood. This is False Temple. All right. Unique tab. This is the altar tab. Never gonna use that. Never gonna let you go. Ah, crap. There we go. Three LP or 22 Weaver's Will. Cool. Sweet. swaddling for the win. So we pretty much got all Weaver's Will items in the game except for helmet and ooh, there we go. We got all Weaver's Will items in the game now except for helmet and chest piece, right? We have weapons, we have shields, we have rings, we have gloves, we have boots. Yeah. That's it, man. You can do an entire Weaver's Will build except for your chest piece and your helmet, and you're good to go. You have an endurance threshold UI turned off? Yellow bar? I do. You have an updated loot filter for your build? An uploaded filter. Yeah, it's on the leveling guide. Oh, you're switching over to this? Welcome aboard, Corona. How's it going, Max? Here, if you want, actually, I'm gonna go over to Pastebin right now. Yeah, I updated this 2 days ago. Wait, could I, no, we want to keep this pace. Copy. No, wait. No, I don't need to do that. I just need to send you the link. Enjoy that. That's the loot filter I uploaded 2 days ago. Love this build, by the way. I've just bricked about 15 2LP boots. Never hit move speed and health 5 times in a row. You get move speed and strength. Hey, strength's not too bad, but I understand wanting to get some more health. I myself am just rocking move speed as well, Max. Gloves must be full. Yep. 5 times. Oh, man. So, Lostwood, false, false, Lostwood. I mean, it sounds pretty good. Oh, yeah, let's, I'm pretty sure I've done all my prophecies by now, so let's just... Lostwood Falling. Hey man, just here to tell you I just killed Aberroth for the first time with this build and your guide. Thanks a lot. Hey Vinny, thanks for stopping by, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you took down the big guy. Well done. Excellent work. Chance to apply frailty. Ooh. Quaking in my boots. Chance to apply frailty on it, boys. Hey, what's good, Jancock? How you doing? I play a different version though. I went for Bleeding Heart Amulet and non-crit base. Both seem strong. You got faster clear, I think. There's nothing wrong with Bleeding Heart. I think I only had crit. I only had crit there because of a Do you mean non-crit, like non-critical strike multiplier because of Salt the Wound? Or are you talking crit, like actual critical strikes? What are you up to today, Jancock? Try both this version and shield throw build. This one is so much better. Shield throw build? Well, there's a shit like a bleed shield throw build? It uses shield throw to proc like bleeds? I feel like you wouldn't be able to proc a lot of bleeds with shield throw though. Because of like the limited ricochets. You use shield throw to grant you physical pin. Oh, with the colossal? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you're using the shield throw to get yourself colossal, like the colossal buff? Colossus. You can have up to 20 stacks, 5 times 20. Okay. Increase armor and physical pin. It's Volca's. Oh, okay. But I can stand still in each and every slam and dot from any boss and Harvey at 1000 corruption, including Aberroth. Okay, I mean, if you could just sit there and tank it, it sounds like we're doing a similar build, just in different ways of getting there. Can I share a link to this build? The build isn't fully done yet, but if you want the leveling guide. Monday, I'll upload. This is nearly done. This is nearly done. All right, that's the leveling guide. You'll also find a link to a video with my planner that I had going into season 2. What I thought might be good. This one looks very similar to the third planner. What stat am I looking for now? Where's that info? Oh, exclamation point build. Yo, thanks for the prime time. What stat am I looking for, Jancock? Hey, what's up, Lake DNA? Maybe a better chess piece and better reigns. If I can get block chance on reigns, that would be very nice. Having a hard time finding a good axe. One thing I did is I plugged into my loot filter just a Dragon Bone axe with a tier 7 anything. So this drops with like a tier 7 like chance to stun or something. And then I use the Alright, we're being very careful. This is not to accidentally use Rune of Shattering. And then I used the Rune of Redemption, and it rolled whatever this was into a chance to bleed on hit. I checked in for a few minutes. It's 3 a.m. Have a good evening, sir. My eyes are kind of hurting. Yeah, Max, it sounds like you went hard. You have yourself a good night, Max. You take care. That's a good idea. Oh, I thought so. It at least worked out for me. I can understand if maybe you don't have a lot of those runes. They are kind of hard to find. What did it get? No, not gonna take it. Actually, one quick little rune of redemption. I literally got one more bar left. And then I'm level 100. Okay. Let's chaos that. Chance to shock. And then we could put on... Actually... Just do that. Become something else. We're not going to waste those shards. How do you have so many runes of shattering? Hey, what's good, Love Nev? I'm in Circle of Fortune. I'm in Circle of Fortune, and I went and did a couple runes of shattering prophecies. Oh, he can one shot. Okay. I was just like, hey, let me tank it. I'm going to try Uber tonight. I was just trying to get some more. I was just trying to get some better gear. It is happening today. So then we got False Temple and Lostwood Folly. Hey, what up, Franix? Is the relic enough for life leech? I mean, that's all I'm using right here. Yeah, I guess you do get good gold. Any updated link for the build on Monday? Trying to put the finishing touches and take on Uber Aberroth. What have you been up to, Franix? What's the sweet spot for corruption? All depends on your build, but I'd say 700 plus. I'd say effectively, whatever used to be a sweet spot for builds probably got pushed up by plus 200. You know, so if it used to be 300, like if you used to say a build was good, like... So... For me, I think 500 corruption is now the median, the minimum. It used to be 300 corruption. Then, you know, a nice, like a good all-around build does all the content pretty well. I mean, except for maybe Uber Aberroth. I think 700 corruption is very good, and then 1,000 corruption is still a pretty solid benchmark. You're doing 700 to 800 now? Yeah. I mean, of course, that is all subjective and personal, right? And trying Uber Aberroth. You're trying to beat Aberroth? Oh, okay. You're looking for better gear? I got you, Franix. Yeah, Erasing Strike just deals so much damage right now. It's absolutely insane how much damage you can do with it. Give me a favor. Oh, this is actually a pretty nice all-around helmet. Okay. And my eye does spy an open. Okay. Do I want to give up? Okay, this is a very, very strong possibility. It's already got strength. I mean, mana, I would prefer chance to bleed, but that's okay. And we can seal a tier 1. Ooh, this is very good. I'm gonna even put it into this tab. So right now I am rocking tier 7 strength, but tier 5 strength with tier 6 exalted health. Now what I could do with this one is use a Rune of Havoc and try and get that strength to go over to one of the healths, but I don't know. I just don't really want to screw around with it right now. Though it could make for a good episode of the YOLO. The thing is, like, it is so much freaking armor. Like, look at my armor. With it, without it. With it, without it. Now, granted, a lot of the armor is also coming from Leonine. So if we throw on another Leonines, like, for example, this one that we were just looking at. You know, not as insane, but still, it's a lot of armor. So we lose chance to bleed, but we do gain... We do gain one piece of the last bear set. No reason not to try crafting the new one and compare. Yeah, exactly. So, boom. Boom. Ouch. Okay, okay. Hold up. Six. It's at 8. Ouch. That really hurt. Dang. Okay, it ain't perfect. It's not a rip, but yeah, it's definitely... So we lose some armor and we gain a little bit more health, but more importantly, we gained one piece of the set bonus. So if I do want to go with that bonus, that could be a thing. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's a rip, though. That's not a complete loss. Okay. All right. Welcome back to another episode of the YOLO. I have this Rune of Havoc. I have one tier 7 affix on this helmet that I have been using. It has been very good. But if I can change that tier 7 strength to go over to one of the healths, it'd be very tasty. So I think I'm going to do it. This is a YOLO, all right, man? This is a YOLO. Let's see what happens. T7 health. It's a max T7. I might just have to keep this. Ooh. Might just have to keep it. Hold up. What's my endurance at? My endurance is capped. I assume you're talking about my endurance threshold. It is 1,253. Okay, so my armor drops, but my health is now over 4,000. I think this is I think this is pretty favorable. Because we could go for the percent health. But we could go for the percent health, but it could end up just going on chance to bleed. I mean, there's pros and cons to this. I think just accept it, right? We increased our health by a lot, right? If you look, we were at like 3,800 something health. We're now at 4,000. We're over 4,000 now. I think we just take it. Because if I roll this again and then it goes on chance to bleed, no forging potential, I think that's a big rip. I think that's a big rip, man. So I think our helmet's taken care of now. Set crafting is cool and all, but I find it difficult to find the right base. I find that the set affixes themselves are just not very good. I find what most people are trying to go for is like the 2 or 3 set bonus. And so what you end up doing is just putting one tier and then trying to seal it. And that's where it gets kind of difficult, in my opinion. So, I mean, I think they were expecting the sets to be, like, giga insane, and they went ahead and nerfed a lot of them. And as a result, like I'm not going to say prematurely, but, like, premeditated. There we go. They went ahead and just nerfed a lot of them just because they figured everybody would be using sets, and I don't think everybody is. Now, there's some that are just, you know, defining. I think the Forgotten Knight set, a lot of people are using that one. And a lot of people are using the Last Bear set. Do you feel the same? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are using the Last Bear set, but they're not using it for, you know, what we all think they would be using it for. Like, endurance threshold, health regen. I mean, this is fine. And we get the am I getting attacked? No. So here's that helmet I just crafted. I think this is still fine. Health regen and endurance threshold. See that, like, that's not too bad. If you're going for like a health regen build, then this is actually probably a halfway decent affix for you. But I think for a lot of builds, you would rather just have health. So then you end up sealing the health this at tier 1. I think it's cool though. It expands on the crafting. I think it just needs a little bit more oomph. Infernal Champion Reign, huh? Sure. I'll take it. Oh, we're almost there, chat. Ooh, how's it going, Bab? May I direct your attention to this? So where am I at in the grand scheme of thing? Hey, what up, Air Dragon? On the overall leaderboard, I'm number 9,187. And for Sentinel, I'm sure this has been done. Yeah, April 20th. They were all finished by April 20th. Period. Fob gun. Yeah. So by April 20th, jeez, they were all done. But I think I'm still doing okay. All right. Well, we got a couple false temples, and we spawned a lost wood on our own. So let's keep going, man. We're getting close. You guys are just in time. Level 100. It's almost here. Jeez. Just hit level 86. You approve of this level 100? Thank you. The final build guide goes live on Monday. If you want the leveling build guide, exclamation point build. And Beardo, thank you for the follow. Belts, huh? Health, oh, that's fine. Block chance. Yeah, there you go. That's the leveling guide. And then the final build guide goes out on Monday morning, 6 a.m. Pacific. I'm just trying to grab the last pieces of gear. Electrified Javelin Planner win. That's the next one. But I did put out a starter for that. Did you not see it, Dinosaur? Hey, what up, Spellpot? Oh, what the? Is this guy still alive? Getting close, chat. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, hey now. Hey now. We're getting close. It might even be this Echo. Hey, there we go. I called it. Level 100, Season 2 in the books. Thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank... insert notable person in my life, of course my wife, but I like to thank yeah, I know, right? For this magnificent achievement, I'd like to thank, Sparky. I'd like to thank chat. I'd like to, thank you, level 100, season 2 in the books. Yeah. That's a lot of doubles. Oh, Canada, thank you so much. You shouldn't have started as a racing strike because it's hard to play anything else now. I know what you mean, especially if you're used to that sort of efficiency, and especially if you don't have a lot of time. Like, you play that, you see how efficient it is, and then you go play something else, and you're like, dude, I still have only the same, insert blank amount of time in a day. Sure, I wanted to play this just because it looked like it was fun, but fill in the blank. Like, it does everything, speed farming, boss clearing, everything. Yeah. I know what you mean, man. Like, last season, Bleed Hammers, which ironically I'm playing. Well, not ironically. On purpose, I'm playing right now. It did everything. So what I ended up doing is I just had different characters. And I left that character with the Bleed Hammer setup, and then I go play different characters. But I could just stop whenever I wanted to go play this character who had Bleed Hammers already set up, already ready to go. Immediately go blast some monos, go have some fun, go farm some whatever, and then go back to whatever else. Ooh. Oh my gosh. My wife did not need to go this hard, but she did. Fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me grab a drink. Alright guys, I am back. Level 100 in the books. Feels good. Terror Squad, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Okay, so what we really need right now is some body armors. Oh, yeah, I should have grabbed those rares. I got a lot of good gloves. Helmets, sure. Body armor, Elder Gaspar, 300 corruption. I don't like fighting that boss, chat. Dude, I have the body armor thingamabob. There we go. I have the focusing thing. There we go. No. Last Ruin, Elder Gaspar. Well, it's going to keep giving this to me, so I might as well get it. Quit being a pansy. Stolen Lance, sure. Fall of the Outcast, sure. Death of Boss, sure. Death of Exiled Mages. Jura. You know what? Sure. Defeat Jura. Exalted Helmets. Sure. Fall of the Outcast. Sure. Deaths of Champions. Okay. Sure, let's go fight Jorah. Oh my god, I finally hit it. I finally got one, chat. Let's go. Okay. 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 Yes. Yes. How we doing? Hi, bro. How's it going? Doing pretty good. Oh man, we had so many prophecies just go down. Oh. It's got strength. It's got fizz pin. Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. You're still evolving your Sork build? Excellent. Oh, man. We have such a strong chance for this to be absolutely, utterly amazing. Sealing a T4 is not the easiest. Seal the T4. Remove the Void Res. Oh! I did not use... I used the wrong clip! Yeah, I didn't use... Okay. Don't screw me. Okay. Okay, please. No. You're like an Elemental Nova Lightning Blast, but not Frostclaw. So what's going on with Frostclaw? I heard some people saying nothing to see there. At least you're not like me. I accidentally sold a max roll to Nihilist, +2 Nihilist on the Merchant's Guild. Wait, is that where I got this? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Obviously, you just saw me do a bunch of prophecies. I got you. Hope to God that health regen becomes health. No. You like Zappy Lightning Blast? Yeah. Okay. Health. Seal. It's not perfect. I need at least one mana regen. I think it's a good replacement for that. I did lose. Whoa. It's like 100 health. Okay. Let's use that for now, though. Obviously, the elemental damage is not something we're going to be using, but that's a good setup. And we have 100% on block chance and the block effectiveness. It is more damage reduction. I used this ring for a long time, so I'm really excited about this. This was a beautiful come up. Okay. What is this? Force strike? Not bad, but not good base. I don't really think I have anything I want to slam, though. So with all that being said, let's rinse and repeat. So what's your goal with that build, Brow? Oh, and Brow, did you ever go back to Merchant's Guild, or are you sticking with Circle of Fortune? Like, you have I want to do 500 corruption. I want to, kill Uber Aberroth. Your goal is normal Aberroth. Okay, cool. My goal this season is taking 2 builds to normal Abby. 2 original builds. Yeah, the builds you have been showing me have been very original. I'm gonna leave those on the ground. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tier set. Yeah, you can. I'm running Circle of Fortune still. Not a huge fan, holding you back. What I found with Circle of Fortune that helps is to get one build up off the ground that you're already comfortable with, that you know what you're doing. blast a bunch of stuff with that, farm up a bunch of gear, and then start doing other builds, and then you can kind of go shopping. But it does take a little while to get going, in my opinion. It's really holding you back. Yeah, especially if you already you know exactly what you want. Yeah. Okay. YOLO. Okay, cool. With the 14% health, just go for it. Okay, cool. Ultimately, not something I'm gonna roll with a whole lot. Save it for another build. Save it for another build. Seal. Mana regen. Okay. 35 mana regen, and then try and roll this into health or block effectiveness. Dodge rating, that's fine. Ish. Health or block effectiveness. Physical resistance. All right. Do we try? We could really end up messing up with that health. Honestly. Oh, excuse me. It's essentially a side grade to whatever I got over here. I mean, it is like a little upgrade. A little less throwing attack speed. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. We don't need the base. I think just keep the, you know, it's worth it for the health. All right, cool. I think it's time to start messing with the reins. So let's go looking. We're looking for block effectiveness. Okay, that one's garbage. I mean, this has got like a couple of the things that I need on there, and it's not a bad base. Not bad, not bad. Seal. Oh, okay, not a bad base at all. Do we have any tier 7 block effect? Oh, here we go. And yeah, it's a gold ring. Okay, that's a lot of stuff that I'm stuck with. This is going to be hard to deal with. Yeah, do we have an ivory ring? My VK needs chance to inflict time raw T7 chest, and it just ain't happening. I gotcha. Okay. Another T6. Another T6. So all my ivory ring bases are T6. That's fine. I mean, this is close. What about my what about these bases? What about these this one, we're already stuck with that. Okay. Oh. What can I do with this? Just hope for like throwing attack speed or mana regen. We could also put health. Let's put 1 health over here. Hope for something good. No, not good. No, not good. It's not bad. throwing attack speed, yes. Strength, unfortunately, no. So what I could do here is I could seal this, take one tier. At that point, I don't think it's worth, but I got plenty of materials, right? Just to showcase a possibility, a glimmer, a whatever, and then just, you know, YOLO this. Okay, cool. We YOLO'd that. So this is usable, but 8% throwing attack speed, I don't think is something I'm interested in. But nonetheless, that is an interesting ring. Let's go back over to this. This needs to become throwing attack speed. It did not. So, you know what? Well, no. We got some forging potential. We got some forging potential. So remove the freeze rate. Remove the freeze rate. Oh, well, no. So well. Okay. If we could seal this, I'll be a hero. There we go. So then we're going to want throwing attack speed. This is making me nervous. Okay, be something good. That was making me nervous. Okay, well, we didn't get health, but we did get the throwing attack speed. We got a lot of them, unfortunately. I mean, what's more important, though, the block chance or the health? Because, I mean, we got mana regen. We got throwing attack speed. Like, what we could do with this right now is try and get better. The block effectiveness is fine. Try and squeeze out an extra 3% throwing attack speed. Okay, you know what? That's good. That was good. The health regen is not a complete waste. We do drop below. Well, what about this? Honestly, I would rather do that. I would rather have that. Okay, so we need a gold ring. We need one gold ring because we are short. That's a new shield. Neat. How's that working out for you? Hey, what's up, Maxie? Okay, I need to catch up with chat. Do I have to do all the timelines to unlock Empowered? If it's your first character, I believe so. Yes. Corona. Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. Maxie, I'll check in. Yes, it's a new shield. It's working out very good. Corona, what you got to do is you got to do these 3 timelines to unlock Empowered. You got to do all 3 of these. However you get up here is up to you, Corona. It's choose your own adventure. So you could literally, if you want to, start here, obviously, because it's the only one. Then go up here, all 3. Maxi, this is called Countenance of Majasa. That's the new shield. Okay, so you already know what Countenance of Majasa is. It's going very good. It's going very good. Okay, so I think we're gonna need a gold ring. This is a gold ring. Gold ring with block effectiveness. This is like... There's also this one. I mean, this is not bad. I would prefer... Okay, where was the ring we were using before? I mean, we could use this, but then take the throwing attack speed hit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's just the fact that I need very specific affixes on here. So I need 1 gold ring. Honestly, I mean, we are playing... We could take 1 point out of somewhere. We could take 1 point out of somewhere. Like probably Blinding Light. Take 1 point out of Blinding Light, put it into Defiance. We have elemental resistance. So we can deal with that. All right, I was trying to mess around with this. Honestly, just remove one of those, see what happens. Well, no, now it's trash. Oh, this is good. Ish. We can get the block chance with this. We could try and remove the physical resistance right now. Remove the physical resistance. There we go. Okay, so then this is what we're going to want to do. We're going to want to put on health, 1 health, and then mana regen. And then we got to get super lucky. So what's more important? Probably mana regen. Mana regen, health. Eeny, meeny, miny. Well, that's it. Okay, cool. That's kind of subpar. I think having a T7 is very nice because that block effectiveness is very nice. This one does not have block effectiveness. And this one does have mana regen. Okay. All right. This is a YOLO, so just remove the spell damage. Just remove the spell damage. Remove the spell damage. Just do it. Do it now. Garbage. Next. Remove the void resistance. Okay. Remove the void resistance. Thank you. Then let's put 1 throwing attack speed because that's important. And then let's put 1 health. Fingers crossed, seal. Fingers crossed. Well, it's too late. Yeah. Garbage. Okay, so we got that one. We got this one. And then, and then we got this. Man. Okay. What's next up on the docket? We're going to need to just get rid of that necrotic damage. Wrong one. See you later. Next contestant. Get rid of the attunement. There we go. You just got to tell the game what you want. Little joke. Okay. Put 1 health. Put 1 throwing attack. And then seal. Well, I think this one's pretty busted. Okay, what's more important right now is probably throwing a yeah, it's dead. Okay, see you later. Oh. I was hoping to get one with a gold ring, but this is fine. Let's put health. And okay, so let's try and remove the spell damage. Gone. It's just a lot of... We might pick this back up in a little while. Just so, you know, we can get some actual gameplay in. Here's another T7. Become throw and attack speed. No. Remove the freeze. I got lucky with that one. Okay. So what we do here. Seal. That's not a lot of forging potential, so just throwing attack speed is probably the most important. Followed by health. I mean, okay, it sucks, but it's passable. I'm not gonna get rid of it. Blah. Damage over time, physical damage. I just have very specific needs. That's what's making this so interesting. Oh, this wouldn't be too bad with that. Yeah, if I could have gotten health instead of health regen, bro. I don't want to mess with it. I know I could do Rune of Removal, but if I miss anything but the health regen, it feels bad. Throwing attack speed. It does have block chance as a... What if we take the same approach? Remove one of the prefixes. Okay, remove one of the prefixes. Oh, okay. Doing the same thing over and over again. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Okay. Potion health converted to ward. Not absolutely insane, but seal. Get that throwing attack speed, baby. Oh, garbage. I'm gonna need to go run some despair prophecies. Oh. Let's just sort this again. Okay, well, what if we take a different approach? What if we give up on our dream of mana regen? What if we just give up on mana regen? And we just do this. What's that health at? It's at 51. 74. 74 ain't bad. Oh, low roll on the throwing attack speed, but okay. We do have that. Because here's what that does for us. Now that we have two. Right, so, I mean, I really want to get throwing attack speed. But now that we have two block chances, it increases our block effectiveness. Good, but we also have 6% block chance over cap. Alright, so that means we can get rid of Honor and steal Aegis. So I think for right now, oh yeah, let's do a slam. All right, let's reward you guys for sitting there through all of this. Well, I messed with. I told you I'm getting ready for that Aberroth fight today, guys. That one looks kind of. They both look kind of shitty. I'm not gonna lie, but at least I have two of them. Okay. Hopefully I've been saving shields with T7 block chance. T7 block chance. Okay, cool. Let's do reduced damage taken on block. Let's seal this. Then let's do block effectiveness. Whoa, hey, oh, okay. Oh, don't do this to me. Okay. This is what I gotta do now. All right, this is what I got to do because I need that 26% block chance. All right. Become block effectiveness. Well, you never get rid of it, but I know this is what you guys pay for. You pay for the crafting. You pay for me to bang my head against the wall. Let's throw on health. Okay, there we go. Can we get lucky with this? No. 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 Dude, this is so weird. Like, needing that 2 LP. I'm so used to just doing 1 LP slams, man. That might have been it. Yeah, I don't think I have any other T7s. Well, this is what we got then. Oh, yeah. Welcome back to another episode of Slams with Bike. We got this Countenance of Majasa 2 LP And I'm slamming it with this shield. I'm going to be securing the block chance, but I also want the block effectiveness. And we shall see what we can get. Let's go. This is definitely not perfect. Oh, stinky, man. No, dude, I think my current shield's just better. Even with that. Oh, this has been slammed with bike. Sad trombone horns. Ouch. Hey, man. It's fine. I could use it to re-roll another 2 LP. Alright, well. Yeah, I know. That wasn't good, right, Ed? Ew. It wasn't like I haven't been banking shields. So yeah, that one kind of sucked. I kind of wasted that 2 LP. All right. Actually, no.
Hello, traveler.
Put 1 point there. We need all 2 points there. Like that. Now, here's the question, chat. Do I go for Reverence of Duality, or do I also pick up Covenant of Dominion? Ooh. 5 points here. Okay. Hold up. So let's do something like that, right? Okay, so that's going to put me at 4,099 health. Since I didn't actually need that. Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then do 8 points. 3,933. So that's like 180 health. That is kind of a lot. But
Hello, traveler.
just take the 5. All right, yeah, grab some extra health there. Oh, oops. We spent 1 more point than we needed to. Wait, we have less health than we did before. Whoa, how do we have less health than before? Oh wait, no. We have less. We have more health. Okay, I like the comfy feeling of being over 4,000, which this gives us that. Yeah, we lost a lot of endurance threshold Big oof. Is that because of the rings? Oh. I was like, oh no. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That still wasn't enough, huh? Surely that should have been enough. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, maybe I'm just doing too much trying to get this bonus as well. Let's just focus on survivability. So yeah, we're gonna have to spend 7 to get that elemental res because we don't have the ring. I really liked the idea of taking Covenant though. But we could run this for right now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's run this. It'll probably be a little bit more comfy. Yeah, there we go. And now we're capped on all of that. Okay, cool. We're capped on that. We have plenty of that. All right, cool. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. That was a lot of... We still got a lot more refining to go on this build. Did I also highlight like 2 LP Titan Hearts? That'd be pretty exciting. One LP, yeah, I mean, I'll take it. Okay, I must have a shrine buff because, like, holy 6,000. Yeah, there's no way. I was just barely trying to get over 4,000 health. Okay, I think the real main thing we need right now, throw this on. You know, get rid of like which one? Get rid of this one because that one's giving me damage. Throw this on, get the block effectiveness, and then go possibly challenge Aberroth. So yeah, let's go speed through some stuff, try and find some tombs. Okay, what is vital? Okay, let's pick up all the oranges. Okay, that's very good. Let's pick up all the oranges. Hey, what's up, Master Sword? So don't break these two down. We blasting tonight? Yeah. Well, I was blasting like a lot earlier, but we've been trying to optimize. We're gonna be fighting Aberroth tonight. I'm trying to get all my reins and everything, final customizations in. Master's got a sword. Yeah, there we go. What the heck is that? A bone clamor, huh? see what you got here. Oh, ho, ho, that is a good Clothos. That is a good Clothos. Master's got his sword. Could you tell me a use case? Never used them, but I think it... Isn't that the one that converts, like, your... like, you can't crit, but... Or you gain no benefit of critical strike multiplier? Oh, can I read them for you? Sure. Let me try and find a pair. Because they're the ones, like, you can't crit, but you gain, like, void damage or something, and you do more... Like, they're really weird. But they're kind of like a mage pair of gloves. I have literally... I don't think I've ever used them. Can this bitch die? Jesus. I'm just not understanding how void spell damage would be good when you only proc elemental skills. Right. Me too. Maybe it's like a Spellblade thing. Please give me critical strike multiplier. Cool. That is a lot of block effectiveness. All right, man. We got our first, so here was our first best in slot idol. Now we got this one. But this one is lacking the physical damage over time. This one's actually pretty good. It's got good block effectiveness and smite. I mean, I guess armor mitigation applying to dots is not terrible. Physical resistance and bleed duration. We should keep that one. I gotta reroll a lot of these idols. You know what? You have the chance to do the funniest thing. Just give me double health right now. Both of them. Double health. Double resistance. That's fun. Funniest thing I said. I'm gonna only, I don't have a lot of these. Just one more time. Pretty please. I got one of them. I mean, I got one of them. What? Are you saying use Runes of Havoc? I find way more Runes of Redemption, so I don't mind just blowing them. Throw on 2 whatever, move it over, Glyph of Chaos, whatever, edit them, move them back, yeah. I don't really like messing around with the Glyphs of Havoc. Damn, double T7s like it's nothing? Yeah, it's Circle of Fortune, baby. We've been blasting 750 corruption. They're becoming more common. Well, one of them did become a health, so I'm going to leave it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Seal the Garbo. The thing is, I feel like I don't find a lot of runes of havoc, but I find a decent amount of redemption. So I don't mind doing the flips on the redemption, try and turn them into something else. You beat Aberroth today with the shaman. Well freaking done, Krish. That's a huge W, man. Well done. Break it down. Break it all down. Do 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 do. Wait, was that not? Forget that, man. I thought it was over. I thought we'd done it. Yeah, frick. What's happening, man? I can't keep up with the mana demands. We lost something. Yo, Bizbear, how's it going? Did you get the ailment affix in the belt? No, I did not get the... I went for double health. If I had a triple LP Brewmasters, I would try and get that, but I'm good. I got Holy Aura. Are there one button builds? What's up, Southern Echo? Yeah, check out Void Knight Warpath with Devouring Orb. What is it? Okay. All right. Hey, what's up, Biz? Do you know why families in West Virginia consume the most sandwiches? No, I don't. Go ahead and fill me in. You're coming from Path of Exile. One button. Spark is your favorite. Okay. Well, the one button build that I'm thinking of is Warpath. Essentially, you hold down the button, spin to win everywhere, and you can proc a lot of other stuff because they're all born inbred. Hey, what's up, Purpose Driven Life? Bruin and a Scootin', how are you? I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right. We're preparing for Uber Aberroth. Cyclone? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Pearls of Swine. Now, this is nice. Dude, Perry sure knows how to make a good freaking amulet. Almost positive this build idea I got is just crap. Hey man, that's the beauty of the Last Epoch. Try it out. Like most builds in Last Epoch are viable to a point, right? The game is designed well that way. I see you're a hammer aficionado as well. Yeah, I've been a big time hammer guy. Okay, the only thing I could think of is now our throwing attack speed is too high. Hammers kick ass. I sure think so. All right. Okay. So what am I missing here? Wait, what did I have here that was doing really well? I didn't have double mana regen. Sure. No. We don't want one of those things. Sure, I'll take that world splitter. Because what's my mana regen? It's still the same. Am I spec'd into Covenant of Dominion? No, I wasn't spec'd. Like, the thing is, I wasn't spec'd into Covenant. You're doing Disintegrating Aura. That's a good one, though. I like Disintegrating Aura. The thing is, I wasn't spec'd into Covenant of Dominion before. It helped a lot with your mana regen. We might check it out. I wasn't spec'd into it before. It's just now I'm like having trouble keeping up with the Joneses here. Keeping up with the mana regen. Actually, I guess I'm not really having a hard time. It's just I can't hold the trigger down. I could always, if it comes down to it, drop Hammer Vortex, though. It's just I have a lot of muscle memory when it comes to Hammer Vortex. Oh my god. I have a lot of muscle memory when it comes to Hammer Vortex. Yeah, I know what you mean, Deej. For the most part, I'm doing okay right now. Wait, is there a... There is. Yeah, I spent like 45 minutes just working on all my rings. I was trying to get double block chance. I haven't played Ellie in 12 to 15 months. I think the game is pretty different, and I'm enjoying it. Hey, Schwernob, I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, I just respect and grab that and can spam endless abilities now. You know, I'll check it out modular. I'll have to give up some health for it, though. What I really need is a gold ring. T7, like, yeah, man, this has got to be super specific. I really need a gold ring, T7, sure, T7, block chance. I need to be able to seal one, seal the throwing minus mana cost, T5 max increased throwing attack speed and health. On a gold ring. Very, very specific, but I think it's doable. Hello, sorry following you because I really enjoyed your streaming. They're awesome. If you're cool with it, I'd like to connect on Discord. Thanks for stopping by. I will not be joining your Discord. Sure, nice little... I should probably... Okay, what is worse off? Okay, this is fine. That is good. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes, absolutely unneeded. The armor is fine though. This does nothing for me. What we're trying to get is this. I need the critical strike multiplier. I only got it on one. I used to have a T6 on almost every idol. But then I got new idols, and oh my god. Good golly frick. Well, I mean, at some point, we got to challenge the big guy, man. We can't... Oh, oops. Can't keep putting it off. Okay, let's go do some respecking and see how it feels. My throw speed is 147. Is that too high? It's only... Honestly, as much throwing speed as possible is always recommended. It only becomes a problem, Janecock, when you when your mana can't sustain. And then you like what's my throwing? My throwing attack speed 71. All right, my throwing attack speed's half of yours. If you're constantly, well, actually, it's not half. Hold up. I'm not getting passive bonuses, but it only becomes a problem when your mana can't sustain. You had to drop Vortex. Well, then that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Like, Vortex is just, it's a nice to have. If you can get more throwing attack speed out of it, then go for it. I personally like Vortex. It doesn't mean everybody has to use it. Only because I got a lot of... Only because I have a lot of muscle memory with it. Like, honestly, when I'm first playing, I generally drop Hammer Vortex as well. Okay, so... Okay, let's respec this whole thing again. Where do we put these extra points? No. We'll keep that. I don't like that. We'll put that there. 5. Okay, yeah, we do lose like 200 health. Frick. What up, real Lionheart? It's going all right. It's going all right. Okay. I know we're leaving endurance threshold on the table, though. So, yeah, I guess... Okay, so we're right there with the necrotic. So necrotic is good. What was that? Lag spike? What are we? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Dude, I usually have 12 pain. 32? 27. Okay, okay. It looks like it's going down.
Hello, traveler.
So we took 4 points out of here to get Covenant of Dominion. We took 1 point out to get Covenant. So we took 1 point, couple points, boom. What we could do, instead of having points into... I like the idea of points in conviction. Our endurance is right. We need to have those 3 points in there. We need these 3 points in there. So I think we're just going to have to take 2 points out of conviction and put it into defiance. Do you have an update? What up, Nick? Not having 12 in devotion is big sad. Devotion? You mean reverence of duality? Are you talking about reverence of duality? Reverence. Yep. I did have 12 points. I did. I did. But my mana issues are abundant again. We're trying to I mean, I think if I had just 1 more mana regen, but I need a T. So is this what I was using before? I mean, if I wanted to drop, like, okay, here's the thing. This would solve all my issues. If I was willing to live. Okay. Am I willing to live without 10% throwing attack? Oh, wait, no, this won't solve all my issues. It would solve my elemental resistance issues. I mean, I guess there's always an option like this instead of health, but I think we want health. I know, we're back here staring at this dreaded screen. It's the passive that keeps giving. Yeah, it is. What up, Nilmerg? So ideally what we would have is we would have 1 ivory ring and 1 gold ring. Instead of these, I mean, the +1 to all attributes is nice. And it would be mana regen, throwing attack speed, block chance, health, sealed. Do you have an update of your actual build at Last Epoch Tools? And can you explain what is necessary for swap to crit? I mean you menth. So RNDM Nick, you're asking why am I doing critical strike multiplier? And do I have an updated thing? Update goes live on Monday. The reason why we're doing critical strike multipliers, we're using Salt the Wound. Salt the Wound converts your critical strike multiplier into physical penetration with bleed. Physical penetration with bleed is an increase in your damage. So when you put physical penetration, when you put critical strike multiplier here, here, and here, you get a damage increase. Does that answer your question? Oh, this has no. Oh, okay. Huh. Main character problems, I guess. Walking away from that much throwing attack speed, though, but you gain some strength. Oh, no. Nick, no problem. Yo, oh, thank you for following. Yeah, Nick, no problem at all, man. No problem at all. No worries about writing on the tablet. I got you. I write on my phone sometimes. I'm like, oh, God, no. I want to better Salt the Wound, but alas. Yeah, I find Salt the Wound to be very comfortable, if that makes sense. Can we swap to Salt the Wound if we don't have crit multi on any other gear? It converts your bonus critical strike multiplier, KEKW, so that base 200% that you have is not going to help you. It's going to convert anything that's extra. You've been farming for a Stormcarved Testament all day. This is rough. I'm sorry to hear that, Retro. Are you Circle of Fortune? What would be the break point for swap? I would say once you have this blessing, the gloves, because they also give you critical strike multiplier, and then I'd say the blessing and the gloves is a good point to start, because if you can, like, especially if you can get critical strike multiplier on your axe, you're good to go. You're good to go there. This is bonus, in my opinion. If you're having survivability issues, just go for health and health. But if you have the blessing and the Salt the Wound, like a good Salt the Wound critical strike multiplier, I think that's when you would go for it. Not feeling very fortunate right now. Are you rank 10, Retro? Because I'm trying to see. You should have, like, you said you're farming all day. Like, you should have gotten one by now. Like, at rank 10, with that 150% increase, you should have gotten one. Hey, Bark, I switched from Bleeding Heart to Nihilus, and it seems like the leech somehow isn't good enough now. I think you previously mentioned how to mitigate this. Can you explain that part again? You are. Then, yeah, Retro, man. It sounds like you're getting... I don't know why. You should have gotten it. The game gives and the game takes away, Retro. So, yeah, the leech is not as strong, but I'm just literally using the Valdir's Chalice. The 2% physical damage over time is all I need. It's been keeping me alive. Yeah, the leech is not as good as a Bleeding Heart. It's not as good as a Bleeding Heart, but it's been keeping me alive. You could also try taking some this is not a good way to tell. Yeah, there's more health. We'll keep that for right now. Yeah, mana regen goes up to 18.4. That's very nice. Okay, is there a point where we get diminishing returns from bleed chance? No, actually. It just means every 100% gives you a guaranteed thing. So Helen, one thing that can help you out too is for the ending the storm, if you have good mana. So I think you mentioned taking out some passive points and putting 5 oh. So I'm personally not doing that, but you can. If you want a little bit more leech, you could take 5 points out of Abyssal Endurance and put them into Devouring Blade. To get, you know, you'll get some health leech here. If the leech is just not strong enough for you, Helen, you can go back to the Bleeding Heart. You could also get, you could, in this timeline, you can get the health regen blessing. And then, like, I already have 236 health regen right now as it is. You get the health regen blessing. Maybe you got 400 health regen. Like, here, let's see. I don't really need this mana. I don't really need this mana increase. Let's take a look at this. All right. Oh, I need to get this blessing. I haven't been back to farm that at all. Oh, oops. Okay. Yeah, that like effectively doubled my health regen. I mean, that's going to be 500 health a second along with the leech. You could give it a shot. I think it would just be nice if we had double mana regen on the reins while also maintaining health. Wait, you can change the blessing like that now? Yes, you can. Yeah, Helen. It was a change they made last season. It was a change that they made last season. You can go up to this person and talk to them. Yes, PSA to anybody who's been coming back to the game and you didn't play last season. You can change your blessing here. If you've ever played Diablo 4, you know how you have like that codex where it saves like your best aspect. This is the same thing for blessings. It saves your best blessing, the best copy here. So I actually have a max armor blessing. I should get a better armor blessing here, but it saves that. And you can change him out at will. You might quit cough. Bro, I understand, brother. Walk away, man. Why do I keep the XP blessing? Well, I just talked to them after hitting level 100 recently, but also this helps with your Circle of Fortune. Your heart stuck. This also helps with your favor. Yeah, that's I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Oh, okay. What do we have? What was I think I was using a gold ring, right? All right. The one I was using before did not have block effectiveness on it. This is what I was using before. So that's what I'm giving up, was the double health. But it didn't have mana regen either. Then I was about to use this because it had mana regen, but then I gave it up in favor of this because it had block effectiveness. Yeah, I got to keep the double block effectiveness. Okay, so here, I think I'm just going to go back to what I was doing. So we're going to go back to, I mean... Okay. I could pull a point out of somewhere. Put it into Ballista. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. The damage is just too good. You know that point you get to where you get with gear where you pull one item, it screws up two other slots? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, bro. Also, thanks, man. You'll try. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I see. Well, also, you know, just to be fair, bro, you've also played... You've also played Merchant's Guild a lot. So you have a lot of familiarity there. I think we're just going to have to roll with that. Oh, oops. Maybe the strat now is I have a solid 300 corruption build. I farm a new set and don't equip any of it until it's done. Okay, I got you. Okay, that gives me health regen. Yeah, at this time, I don't think Covenant is worth giving up. I mean, the mana regen... Oh, man. Well, let's just do it. Let's just do it. And then let's try it out. I know we're wasting time here, chat. Thanks for being here. Covenant helps a lot. Okay. You want that damn anchor to drop? It hasn't dropped for you? Yeah, because Retro was saying that he's not getting a boss drop either. Spear shills quiver, but no anchor. You got a helmet of the scurry, but no boss drop. That's incredible, Retro. Yeah, and you're also getting 3 to 4 boss drops, but no anchor. That is bizarre. Because that's usually one of the bigger selling points. That and just lots of exalteds is the fact that, you know, you get a lot of those boss drops. Okay, well, I could... Whoa, hey, oh my god. I finally got another... Oh god, yes, yes. Tomb, here I come, yes. Oh my god. It's freaking Christmas. It's Christmas, chat. I have a crap loads of really good Exalted for someone else's build. Turn those amazing drops into drops for me. Right, I got you. Well, I commend you though, Brow, for trying out Circle of Fortune. I don't blame you if you leave, man. Especially like Circle of Fortune can be frustrating that way sometimes. It can also be very exhilarating when you get like especially a bunch of what you need. You're almost level 12 in con. Hey, man, you stuck with it a long time. So there's one tech that I found on YouTube. Apparently there's an Exile Mage affix which reduces your life by X. Basically, using this will keep Leech up forever instead of turning off when you reach full. I don't think Leech ever turns off, but... I mean, mate, you could try it out. That affix is going to reduce your... Oh shit. That affix is gonna reduce your what am I trying to say? Your it's gonna reduce your health but give you ward. You winning? We're trying, Jay. That affix is for a low life build? Yeah. Yeah, sad thing is I really need one of these. I really need one of these physical resistance ones. Yo, Jay the Casual, thank you for... Okay. I guess we gotta be blasting some more. Come on. So, in the meantime, until I can... I mean, it's only 2. It's only 2. And I mean, like, look at it. It's a lot of block effectiveness. But I would really like to get a tier 6 one of these again. LOL, you're welcome for... Oh, yeah, Jay, thank you for the follow on Twitch. My Reddit post in LE Reddit went over well. Oh, nice. You created a custom loot filter for PoE 2 players? Oh, there you go. This looks fun? Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. One rule, hide all. Oh, come on. I was like, wow, Brow's actually trying to, you know, help our friends coming over, but you're surprised? Yeah, but here's the thing, Blue Beyond. All Brow has ever done is play Merchant's Guild. So when your entire experience with the game has been from one faction and then you go to the other one, it's kind of jarring. So I don't blame Brow. I actually give him credit for sticking with it as long as he has. When you're used to it being done one way, when you go and play the other way of doing it, it's kind of jarring. I don't really think there's any like, hey dude, how much life do you have and how do you stack it? Hey, what up, Nameless? I stack it by putting life on my gear and taking life from my passive tree. It's not perfect. I don't have, if I had an exalted life on my chest piece, that would probably be good, but I don't. 2LP Ballista Bow is garbage. That right there is why you like Circle of Fortune? Yeah. The big boom. In case it wasn't evident what I play Circle of Fortune myself, but I have played Merchant's Guild and I think it's very good. It's just I don't like stopping to, I mean, I guess it's not that much different, but I don't like stopping to go sell stuff. Coffee, yeah. Like it's a different play style, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not one sucks, one's better. What do I have in my Nemesis tab? So let's throw this bad boy in there. You finally got it. Let's go, Retro. Holy. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, of all different play styles, exactly. Oh my god. Oh, it's the wrong base. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chance to bleed if wielding an axe. T7 increased health. Oh, oh, it's the wrong base, though. It's a good base, but not the base I need. Jay the Casual, you aren't using the bleed axe? Oh, Jay, thank you for the prime time. Thank you. What bleed axe are you talking about? You're going to create a stash tab for gear sets? Cleaver solution, Jay? Is that what you're asking? Why am I not using Cleaver solution? Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at Cleaver solution. So maybe you played in cycle 1. And you remember this was the axe to use in cycle 1 and at launch. The reason why is it gave you more damage. It used to give you more damage to bleeding enemies, right? Well, they removed that in cycle 1.1. So if you haven't played since cycle 1. Since launch, then it wouldn't have that. So that's been removed. That's gone. So now we're not doing melee damage, so no good. Strength helps. We're not stacking wards, so we don't really need the intelligence. That's cool. Chance to bleed on hit is very low, 15%. Right. 15%. Now it's a legendary, so you can do some slams with it. That's cool, and the +1 all skills is cool. But Dragon Bone gives you up to 100% chance to bleed on the implicit, on just the implicit. And then on the suffix, you can get your normal 114% chance to bleed. So Dragon Bone, in my opinion, is best in slot. Welcome to my TED Talk. Oh, come on. Just let me roll one of these idols into something good. Come on. I need that I need this, but I want that block effect in this. Jay, if you're interested in this build, I do have a leveling guide, ! Build. And then this build guide I'm publishing on Monday. On Monday, this build guide will go live. I'll have a planner with what I have, and then I'll have a planner with what would be best in slot. What prime. Like what the best in slot would look like. And that's how we're rolling. We're just going to roll with, this is what I would like to have. Best in slot, perfect gear. Here's what I currently have. Here's what I was able to do with current gear. That's on Monday. So one thing I've been promising everybody all day is that I would challenge Aberroth. And I've been trying to, Slacker, thank you so much for the follow. One thing I've been trying to do is get my gear set up just right, but that's never going to happen because I keep finding stuff. So I'm thinking we need to pull the trigger here at some point. The reason why is because I know I'm publishing a build guide on Monday, so I'm trying to have this look as good as possible, if that makes sense. Thought Aberroth was the stash tab. You are correct. Uber Aberroth is the stash tab. Mastering the stash tab. Now, is there a tomb on this map? Yo, Learnt Waspel, thank you for the for subscribing. I love the YouTube thumbnails. That was me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, I guess there's no tomb on this map, so let's go. Come on. Okay, well, we got some cemeteries, but we're not going to put Uber Aberroth on this map. But I'll do the cemetery anyways. 2 cemeteries, more chances of getting my idols. Give me all that favor. Yo, Bike, have a nice day. Have fun streaming. Yo, Junks, thanks for stopping by, man. Jeez Louise. Okay, no, I mean, T7s are nice. I guess I'll take that. Locked you, bro. Thank you. Glad I could help. You're quickly becoming my favorite LE content creator. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm able to help you out with whatever you need, man. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to get some last minute optimization. I know. I'm a bit of a perfectionist here. You guys have been waiting all day for me to challenge Uber Aberroth, and I'm still like, but wait. The ironic thing is, I don't know if I'm well, no, I think I'm in a better my build's in a little bit better state than before. I just have less than 4,000 health, which I don't think is ideal. Just fight him naked. Hey, you know what, Comiker? You know, maybe we should. It seems to work. Well, I don't think you actually do any fighting naked. But wait, there's more. Yeah, I don't think you actually do any fighting naked. I just know that you like to, you know, you like to go back to the source material before adding on, man. You like to strip back the layers of the cake. You know, before redecorating. Naked build, best build. Yeah, let's go. Another prophecy. Wand? No, no. Okay, cool. Okay, for the love of God, give me the what? Yeah. Elemental damage over time leeches health. No. Frick. Oh, I found it. Nice. Hey, what up, Tito? Get away from the freaking wall. Jeez. What is up with these guys and the walls? Just please. Is it because you know I'm playing a hammer build? Frustrating, man. Knight, keep blasting. I will, man. Thanks for being here, Modular. Bike, you got a 1 LP Nihilist from Uber Aberroth today? Excellent. Do I prefer? I haven't played the Javelin build this season. That's the next build. Today is the last day of Bleed Hammers, at least for now. I was trying to add on the finishing touches, and of course I'm falling behind. I keep going, but this. Oh wait, I found this. You know, there's still always going to be more. I, as of right now, feel like I would prefer Bleed Hammers, but you know, the electrified Javelin I know is going to be probably pretty good. And how's it going, Solaris? You're rich? 1 LP Nihilus? Are you Merchant Guild junks? I mean, if you're Merchant Guild and you're farming Uber Aberroth, thanks for the feedback. Absolutely, Solaris. Come on, Karen. Oops. What is this? Jeez. Okay. For the love of all that is holy, give me Fizzpin and Bleed Duration. Okay, do I have another one that I absolutely missed? I'm just not going to get it, am I? All right, well. Worth a shot. Okay, well, we can't wait any longer on that. What timeline do I hate the most and I will never, ever do? Ironically, it's probably that one. Follow the Empire, I probably got to do some farming. Blood, Frost, and Death, I think is a good candidate. It's not that I hate it. Okay, and then we got to find a cemetery. And then we got to throw down Uber Aberroth. It's because I know I'm just going to keep pushing the Black Sun timeline. So I don't want to throw down the Uber Aberroth. Jeez Louise, I got prophecies for days. Okay, our goal here is to find a cemetery. Throw some stuff down. Hold on. All right. Hammered in again? Hey, what up, Cruden? Yeah, this is the last day of Bleed Hammers, though. It was our Season 2 starter. We used it to farm a bunch of gear. Nice skill skin. Yeah, it's very nice, isn't it? I had already planned on playing Bleed Hammers before the season started, but then they were showing this off, and I'm like, well, you know, twist my arm even more, all right? It's like being surrounded by galaxies, that's right. Well, the skittering gate is not in there. And there's the amp. No, that's not an ambush, is it? Where the heck is this gate, man? Yeah, there's the ambush. I'm like... Yeah, this guy is tanky. He's thick. Tried Divine Bolt this season? I have not. Where are the cemeteries? Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back, guys. Okay, where is the cemetery? Was it slay the patrolling? Yeah. Okay, give me whatever. All right. Don't need that. Oh my god. Finally got what I needed. Whew. Get it, Kuden. Cemetery win? Hey dude, quick, about the crit multi with Salt the Wounds. Is it worth it to chance the crit multi on large idols? That's what I've been trying to do, Vinny. I've been trying to get the crit multi. I got it on one. I got one tier 6. I used to have it on all of them, but I've been upgrading my idols. I got one tier 4, one tier 6. That's 10 crit multi. I used to have it on both of these as well, but you know, I swapped them out. Trying to, you know, get them all taken care of eventually. Wish the hammers would work based on the symbol of hope mechanism. I mean, that would be one way of playing it, Kuden, but like having to wait for hammers to just auto spawn instead of building up throwing attack speed, I could see it as one way to play it, not my preferred way. Okay, so it's possible. Yes, it is. Okay, these two are fine. This one is, I mean, I guess okay. I'd rather re-roll it anyway. Oh, well. Okay, beacon. Let's hopefully we can find a cemetery. Yeah, okay. Soulfire farming? What do we get on here? Damage over time, endurance. I mean, I'm pretty sure we don't need that endurance, right? Yeah, we're good. Re-roll it. 1% less damage over time taken while wielding a shield. That is actually not a half bad one. What kind of belt are you looking for? Kuden? Oh, you're trying to farm that belt. Yeah, Jay. Throwing it on the Weaver tree is not going to help. That's a boss drop. Yeah, I was like, what belt? But I know which one you're talking about. It's It's the Soulfire Bastion belt. It's the Fire belt. It's the one that gives you more attack speed and fire damage. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah, it gives you a chance to proc Frenzy. Are you playing a Judgment Paladin? That seems to be the belt of choice for Judgment Paladins this time around. Cemetery, let's go. Hog with the raid. Hog, you're just in time, man. What's up, Solo Cup? Let's go. You're just in time, man. I'm looking for a cemetery so I can throw down Uber Aberroth. We are challenging Uber Aberroth. So I came to a timeline I do not care about, so I can just slap it down. And then never come back here. And only come back here whenever I feel like getting my butt kicked. Hey, what's up? Your boy Dino Mike. Uber Abbey fight? Yep. Since it's a woven echo, I need a cemetery, which is right there. What were you doing today, Hog? What were you playing? Were you playing that Beastmaster I saw you playing the other day? Leveling a mage. That's what I'm talking about. Slay all champions. Okay. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm battling Bike. I play along Sentinel. I'm playing Bleed Hammers right now. This is 729 corruption. Yeah. It's a good time, man. It's a good time indeed. Yeah, I'm a cook. I work for the U.S. military. I'm a civilian employee. I cook for children. I cook for the children of U.S. military personnel. They are active duty. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I've been doing it for about, this is my 13th year. Decided to branch out, you know, do some streaming. Big batch cooking, yeah. Hundreds of servings. One menu item, big batch, industrial. Institutional, I think is what you would call it. On base, yeah, pretty much. Presidio Monterey. We won? Uber Aberroth? Not yet. I haven't fought him yet. I need to find... this. You're a culinary assassin for the Marine Corps. Oh, all right, Anira. I see what you did there. By day, cook. By night. I was gonna say SEAL Team 6, but I mean that's not the Marine Corps. By night, you don't want to. By night, your worst nightmare. Ah, I got it. By day, cook. By night, your worst nightmare. Think you're a corpsman? You're in the Armory, 93p Aviation Operations. Awesome. Watching a PoE player fight Uber Aberroth. He's on hour number 2. I'm going to give him a couple tries. I'm not going to just sit here all night. That's why I chose a timeline I don't care about. That way I could come back every once in a while. Try different builds, that sort of thing. You gonna first try? No. I mean, I'm not gonna purposely throw it, but I mean, I don't think. I haven't really studied the fight. It just looked like survive as long as you can. It just looked like doesn't matter what you do, you have to just be able to survive all his damage. Inera, thank you for the follow. Another kill, 2 shields, 1 spear, 1 quiver. Oh, but no Anchor of Oblivion. Sweet Gamer Man, thank you for the follow. Needs scissors. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. And you're doing 210 corruption. It should be dropping. Yeah, it's not like you're doing normal monoliths. It's ridiculous. CPU Geek. Nice name, by the way. Thank you for the follow. You killed him about 6 times. Yeah. All right, here we go, chat. I got 3 of these. We ready for this? Corruption and echo modifiers have no effect. Uber Aberroth has been set down. Enemies have 36% increased health and damage. Wait, is it getting affected by that? Oh, what? Is it getting... Wait, did I just juice it? Did I just juice... Okay, hold on. I got plenty of these. Let me, like, put it over here. No, it's got the same thing. Okay, well, now I got 2 Uber Aberroths on the map. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It's just the fact that this also gives that. And I know it says no... echo modifiers, but yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, any last minute idle change ups? Okay, let's slap all this stuff in there. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I'm good with my current blessings. The only thing I'm thinking is I took this for farming. Gives you spear, gives you move speed, mana regen, and extra 40% increased damage, but you know, I'm thinking an extra 4% health ain't bad. Taking all 5 points out, putting them right here, and then put 1 point into conviction. Or put it into health somewhere. I say like it's not gonna go anywhere, right? So let's give it a shot. Give it a shot. Alright, here we go, guys. As promised all day. Uber Aberroth. Good luck. Oh, guys, man, I'm kind of nervous about this. I'm nervous about this, guys. I'm going to get one shot. Guys, his health isn't budging. What? How did I die? Absorbing chaos? Wait, that's his charge up attack. I was already running away. Wait, that kills you now? Jumping into the void immediately kills you now? Nice.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, there you go. So it literally, it just looks like you gotta be able to... Holy, that does a lot of damage. What did I hit? Yeah, I was like, there's nowhere to stand. There's nowhere to stand. Jeez Louise. I'll give you guys another try. Yeah, you have to face tank them. That's the thing. This build is tanky, but it's not that tanky. That was cool. You had 2 phases down. Is that good? Like I killed normal Aberroth so much last season, and then now he's a joke. Well, I'm not gonna say he's a joke. He's easier. Oh, I actually... Did you guys see that? I actually stunned Uber Aberroth. I have no potions. Yeah, I think my current setup might not be enough. I'm not sustaining through all of his. Yeah. Erasing Strike Paladin is beating him. Not Paladin. Erasing Strike Void Knight, Judgment Paladin, and I saw a Falconer beat him in like under 1 minute or something. Of course, Falconer. You have Cleanse for Frailty. All I got is Holy Aura. Cold Heart Seeker. Well, Carve wasn't lying. What? Oh my god. Seriously? It kills you that quick, huh? Good night, man. You can't pre-run. You can't pre-run at all, man. That is stupid. You can't pre-run at all, man. That you've always been able to pre-run. You just die quick. That one, I went from full health to, oh, you're dead. Oh, pff. Let me guess. Yeah, ground destruction. He was standing on top of it. I didn't see where it started. Yeah. It's a lot of bleed stacks. Yeah, it's a lot of bleed stacks. I have no regrets in putting Uber Aberroth down in this timeline that I'm not going to really bother with at all. So... yeah, with that being said, I'm actually going to get out of here for tonight. Thank you so much for the raid. Hog. Let me give you a shout out before I get out of here. Let me see. I spelled it right? Hog TV. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, Hog. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I will be back again on Monday, guys. I'm going to get a build guide out for this. Let's see who's streaming right now that I know. You know, Frozen Sentinel streaming. So let's go ahead and raid Frozen. All right. Thank you so much for being here, guys. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again on Monday. Build Guy will be going live Monday morning. And that was it. We took it all the way to the end. We fought Aberroth. He's pretty overtuned. We could practice and min-max a lot. I don't know if this build could do it. I was hoping I could just finesse a lot of the fight. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So yeah, let's go ahead. I'm going to send you guys over towards Frozen Sentinel. He's playing the T-Pose Mage, if you know what that is, if you know the inside joke. And yeah, you guys, catch you guys later. Hope to see you guys on Monday. Peace out. All right, YouTube, thanks for rocking with me today, guys. Thank you so much for the likes. I really appreciated it. Aberroth, good time, but also seriously overtuned. I thought I could possibly finesse it, but no, not really. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you guys have yourselves a good one. Hope to see you on Monday. Take care.